Well, that was a major cock-up, wasn't it? Oh dear. I clicked the start stream button, which starts the stream, and nothing happens. So I clicked it again, and it had happened. So I started the stream, and I stopped it straight away. What a lash up. So I just had to set another stream up. So apologies if you were in the other one and you've just got here. And I might have lost some people on the way, which is a shame, but hopefully they'll find the new stream. Let me get me on air sign going. Wouldn't be right else, would it? So I was here, honest. I was here, honestly. Anyway, I think unfortunately we have lost some people from the previous. Well, we lost some chat. I don't think we lost any people. I think Rob was in first in this stream. Hi Rob, and Kim's in. Dorf, Joe, Bob, Alex, Benji, Tim's back in, Multi's in. So there we are. Apologies. Hopefully people will catch up if they are still stuck on the other stream. Well, I think it's ended the other stream. I think it's gone. Finito, yeah. Yeah, strange. I'm sort of seeing myself twice now. Hopefully you can hear me today as well. You know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let me just close that down a minute. Well, how are we all doing anyway? You can see I've got my knob in shot today. There we go. I've got yeah. And this is actually from Alex, so we've got to thank Alex for sending me up his knob. It's the Dorset knob. No worries, Rob. I don't even think Mr. Stream Elements is in this one yet either, is he? I think we've gone too fast for Stream Elements. It's shocking, Joe. It's absolutely shocking, mate. But you can clearly see my knob there. Look. It's there. Yes, Mr. Stream Elements is not here. I think I may have binned him out. Dashboard overlays. I think I'm in. I think I'm signed in. Chatbot. I think I'm in. Yeah, I think I'm live. Maybe Stream Elements are popping in a minute and say hello. You never know. There he is. Speak of the devil. Jeff's in. Hi, Jeff. You got an old speckled hen. You can see it. You can see it, but you can't say it. Oh dear. Just getting a brew. Aaron's got to be. Anyone else got a knob? Anyone else got a knob ready to go in? Rob, that's annoying, isn't it? I don't know if it put you in timeout, Rob, or it just deleted your message. I don't know. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat. Morning, Rampton. And Evan. Welcome, Evan. I'll have to keep it clean now, Rampton, won't I? I can't really keep it that clean, unfortunately. 'Cause, Alex has sent me a Dorset knob. Yes. Anyway, what are we doing this week? We've got beer of the week, which is this one here. We've got a few things have come in this week. I don't know if I've had any repairs in this week. Have I had any repairs in this week? I'll lose track. What was my last repair? Sony ICF 2001D from Peter. Yeah, I don't think I've had any repairs in this week. But I may be wrong. They're coming in thick and fast at the moment. Hey Nick, how are you, mate? You made a knob out of solid brass. Whatever you're into, Nick. I mean, Christ. No, I haven't done yet, Bob. That was potentially going to be today's stream. I was sort of tossing up between three things for today. One was the R2000, because I have got the IC in now as well. The mixer IC, but I don't think it is that. I don't think it is. I've got some in from Italy anyway. They'll be good as spares, but yeah, I've got to reverse that. I've also had some other bits in, but we'll look at that in a minute anyway. Yeah, Stream Elements was working, Rob. I don't know if you did see it come up in the chat, but you know, whatever. It does work. Of course it works. So deleted all your messages, Rob. How about that? That was clever, wasn't it? Oh dear. Right, okay. Let's get on it. So we've got got a bottle of knob to try. Yeah. Beer that's right on the button. Dorset Brewing Company. This has come in from Alex. Very kindly sent me it up. Light amber beer, 3.9%. What else does it say? Brewed from knobbly malt, bunny hops. Knobbly, yeah, using DBC's own self-raising yeast. Dorset knobs are zesty. Put a spring in your step ale with a shady character. Hints of naughtiness on the tongue and stand on one leg flowery smell. What? Excellent with Danish blue language and more biscuits. Gotta have a laugh at me with that. Yeah. Interesting. Have I had a knob before? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. You've got to do it, Joe. You've got to have them, sorry. Fossilised knob. It is from the Jurassic Coast. So let's have a quick look at their website. Because it's quite a nice website actually. I quite like the design of it. So just landed on their beer page. You can download our brochure. So it's dbcales.com. Let's copy that and stick that in the chat a second. Bear with me while I paste that in, so you can watch along, but you can watch along while I'm doing it anyway. Maltronics. Thanks for that, Mal. So yeah, here we are. Dorset knob. This is what we're into. This is what we're having. We're having the knob. Oh dear. I think this will be a new one for Dids. You like this one. The finger's gone, the knob's in. So yeah, don't think I've had this before. Origin IPA. No, not had that. Tom Brown's traditional bitter. A quaffing ale. Nice. Chesil, named after Chesil Beach, I assume. Now Jurassic. I may have had Jurassic before. I may have had a Jurassic before. Double door. Oh, Durdle door. Double door. Jeez. Durdle door. Have I had that? I'm pretty sure I've had Jurassic. Jurassic Dark sounds nice, doesn't it? Oh, 5.9. We need some Jurassic Dark in our life. Dark wheat beer with a rich chocolate and port flavour. That's right up my street, that one. It's Dorset knob then. What happens if we click on the knob? Oh, it just comes up with our shop. So you can buy 12 knobs. £35. Let's have a look at their about then. Founded in 1996, so quite a new brewery then. Well, I say new compared to a lot of the older ones. Well, they've restored an €800 brewing tradition to Weymouth, so it must be down near Weymouth way then. Devonish. Huh. Capable of crafting 2 million pints a year. I don't think I could drink that much. I don't think I could drink that much. Brewery tours. MD. Chief Dino. Oh dear. Joel's don't look very happy, does he? Joel's at work, edited. Joel's don't look very happy. You don't look very happy. What does it say about their brew house then? I'm sure there's a link there somewhere. Spring water fed brew house. Ah, I'll take it as. Hop Force 1. It looks like a rocket, doesn't it? Bit strange. Standard brewing sort of kit, isn't it? Wow, there you are. There you are. It's all good. Thanks very much, Moltronics, for the super sticker. Super sticker, no less. You can do PayPals if you want, Rob. It doesn't have to do super chats. Russie, how you doing, mate? Ganesh is in. Baz is in. You give it a go, Russ. What, the Dorset knob? We've got to try it. Let's get it in. It does sound really good, actually. It's not a mental strength, so 3.9 is a bit better than what I had last week, 8% on it, and I had a stag as well. Let's try it. And then we'll have a look at what's come in this week and what I've been up to. I have done a couple 2001Ds, well, not just this week. I've been done over the past couple weeks, really. They do take some time to do the blooming capacitors in them things. You ought to try the Stroud Brewery. You've not heard of that one, Nick? I don't mind, I'll try any of them, really. 12 knobs sounds like a committee. Very good, Joe. No refunds given. It'll take them 5 years to fill an Olympic swimming pool. Afternoon, Derek. How are you? So cheers, everybody, especially to Alex, who provided the knob for us. So thank you, Alex. Cheers. You have to see if you can find any more bad innuendo drinks for me, won't you? Yeah, I'm getting a bit of a metally taste from my tankard. That's a problem, I think. We might have to switch to a glass tankard and retire this one. We might have to retire the Radiocruncher beer glass. I think he's getting a little bit tarnished now. I assume they're not just for decoration. You can drink out of them. Yeah, thanks, Alex, for the knob. Rather wet. It is here too, Derek. It is here too. Mrs. Cruncher, the dog's all okay? I need a crystal tankard. I certainly do, Joe. I have got one. Well, in fact, I've got a couple. Mrs. Cruncher threw one of my tankards away. It's naughty. So there you are. I've just had the knob and it's very nice too. Yeah, you can certainly taste it, sort of like an IPA type thing. Is it an IPA though? It's certainly zesty anyway. Crafty DPCAOs. Yeah, I don't think it is an IPA, it's just a light amber beer. But it does taste a bit like IPA. Perhaps we just decided not to call it that. Anyway, cheers everyone. Yeah, I had a nice glass Dartington one, but it'd been in the dishwasher a few times and it got a bit cloudy because the dishwasher salts and the things etch the glass, and if you know that, but if you've got crystal glasses, don't put them in the dishwasher because they will go cloudy. And my brother bought me one for my birthday last year, so Mrs. Cruncher threw the old one out, which was perfectly okay, perfectly usable. But there you go. Dickens aside. Do they sell that though, Baz? You've actually got to have something that they actually sell. Stop chewing on solder, yeah, probably. Yeah, Rob was going to get me a Radiocruncher drinking cup, I think, Rob, wasn't it? Anyway, that's the brew for today. The Dorset knob. Look it up. Link is in the description as well, if you want to go and have a look at their website. If you want to order some knob for yourself, it's it's readily available. Oh dear. Okay, other things. Let's do this one next because you all know I've got this one, don't you? The UK Frequency Guide for Aviation and Scanner Enthusiasts. As you can see, I've got some notes in there where I've been finding out all my local local airports and that stuff I've heard, written down the frequencies, and then I use this to basically find out where it's from. Cracking book, and I've used this for a long time. Well, since I put it in 2024, believe it or not. Anyway, I had an advert that popped up on Facebook. I think it was only 2 days ago, and I got this one. I mean, it's quite a thick volume. It's not like just a little tiny pamphlet. It's quite an in-depth bit of kit. So It's got some scanner frequencies in there, but it's mainly to do with airplane, airports. It's got all the codes. There's all sorts of stuff in this book. There's all sorts of stuff. Military air traffic controller. There's a lot of military stuff in here as well. It's a really, really useful book. What did I pay for it? It wasn't majorly expensive. Let's have a look. So they have got a website. They have got a website. And I'm sure I got it up here somewhere. Yes, okay. So it's UKAFG. Let's copy that. Just pop that in the chat for you. Afternoon, Jess. Just pop that in the chat for you. Go back to there. Pardon me, shop then. UK Frequency Guide 2026. So how much is it? Does it say? It doesn't actually say. If you guys purchase from anywhere except this website, you'll need to register your book here. For access to the subscriber content, well, I have got access to the subscriber content. So if I add that to the basket, view the basket, $19.95, look, plus the postage. Oh, that's my address there. That's nice, Graham. Oh, where did that go to then? Ignore that. I'll blank that out at some stage. Yeah, so $19.99 plus the postage. Not bad, is it, for a book like that? But if you've actually bought it, you go to the subscriber and guide access. You can actually view the guide online. So you can sit at your desk and you can turn through the pages. If my computer can catch up in time. There's some of the frequencies there. I'm not going to go through it all because that'll defeat the object of buying their guide, won't it? So different sections, look. What have we got? CB radio, Baofeng, scanner codes, marine UHF, marine VHF. There's all the marine channels, look. So yeah, interesting book, and well worth picking up. I'm not sponsored by them. I've paid for that book myself, so no affiliation with them. But I just know if you're into airband, you know that's something you should have. Really, that is something you should have if you like airband listening. I was thinking of maybe doing either a video or a live stream with airband listening. Probably a video, I expect, because I don't know, any of you that have done the airband listening, I think Multi does a bit of it. It's very difficult to get the planes. You need a really fast scanner to be able to land on them all, or you need to just monitor one frequency. So, Chris, good afternoon to you, mate. So, what was I trying to say? Yeah, and the legalities of airband listening or streaming. I don't know. I'll have to have a look. To see if anyone's done any videos on airband listening. If they have, then it could be all systems go. But I've got two aerials up here that will receive airband very well. I've got the AR2000, which is a fantastic radio for airband scanning. That is a mental thing. it scans at like hyper speed, and as it's scanning, it actually prints, well, it shows you on the screen all the different frequencies it's found, and they're coloured in signal strength. So like a red one is like really good. No, I'm not sure which way it's green or red is really good. And you just jot the frequencies down, and then you can look them up, or just scan or just program them in individually. Really good. But you need to be properly set up for airband listening. You need a dedicated area, ideally, and you want an SDR receiver or something like that, a scanner with a really fast scan speed that will stop on the stations. I've got a Whistler here as well, which I haven't reviewed yet. I've also got an AOR DV10 here, which is really smart. Bob's saying AERAD flight guides. Yeah. ARAD. There's not many. This is the only sort of like one that I know of. I do subscribe to a frequency thing that gives you all of the live frequencies. And now, what's that called? What's it called? Frequency radio reference, I think it's called. Is it? Radio reference. Radio reference UK. So yeah, the let me just pop you this link in the description if any of you are into any sort of frequency monitoring, especially in today's climate. It's quite interesting to get on air. Again, last week we had Ringway Manchester as our YouTube channel of the week. Check that out. Anyway, this is my I'm actually subscribed to this. You can click on Live Mill, and it'll take you to the live military frequencies at the moment that have been heard. So if you look at this is page 1 of 5. So this is all military radio frequencies that have been heard, military airband. Lakenheath, and this is the frequencies they've been heard on, and this is the time that they were heard. So some of these have literally been heard the last 2 minutes. So it's quite a good thing to be on. Scanner linker. If you've got a scanner, you can actually download the complete log. I use this for. Which is it for? I use it with I can't remember now. Yeah, my Whistler and the AOR. You can download these frequencies direct to your radio, so you choose what frequencies you want. Here's the list of supported. So I've got the Whistler TRX2, I think it is, the desktop version, not the handheld. I've got the AOR DV10. So if you've got any of these radios here, you can actually download this database into these radios. But I would, a word of caution on that, if you try to download the whole lot, you'll just literally swamp your memories and there'll be a nightmare to sort. So you need to be a little bit selective on what you're downloading. But I haven't done this for a little while. But if you come down to the bottom here, you can get shortcuts frequencies by town alert, airport, airfield frequencies, nationwide frequencies. If we go to the CB radio frequencies alert, That brings up all the CB radio frequencies. Scanner export, so I could send that straight to my scanner alert. That one or that one. So I could just plug my scanner in USB and then you can just fire it straight across. It's really useful. Obviously it's 80 pages. I don't know what the last one is. CEPT frequencies, look. So that's a UK 2781 frequencies. Channel 40. That must be the CEPT frequencies then, which is the European ones. And you can search in here. You can search your town. So you can search, say, if we searched Exeter, hit search, or completely expired. That didn't work, did it? Boxton. Yeah, I should be able to put in, say, Exeter in there. Yeah, there we go. So I've just put in Exeter there, and that's basically given us a list of radio stations in Exeter area. I mean, some of these are a bit far off of Exeter, but you know, there's a few in there. It's really quick as well, isn't it? Racecourse Technical Services, that'll be Newton Abbot Racecourse, that's bet. Chudley, yeah. Exmouth Taxis Alert, and Community College. So again, you can just click on that and you can drop it into your scanner. Yeah, a bit of deviation, but you know I like a bit of deviation. So there you are. You could be too far away from me for airband listening. I'm not sure what you're on about there, Rob, but anyway. I use Radio Reference as well, Jodie. It's very good, and it's worth subscribing to. Anyway, that was that one. Other things then. What else are we getting? Alex with my beer. He also. Oh, hello! I'm knocking stuff off already. So there is a 2024 one of these up for grabs. I might do a giveaway with that or something. But Alex very kindly also sent me all this as well. So I've got some very useful little bits. I've got some large diameter N-type connectors for coax connectors. I think that's EcoFlex, but it'll probably fit my Westflex, I don't know. Little chassis connector, SO239. Some more PO259, but for larger cable, and some nice patch leads. SMA patch leads. These are very useful if you've got SDR or like the little spectrum analyzer. And I've got some knobs. I've also got some knobs lit, so thank you very much for sending that, Alex. That'll all come in useful. And I've got a momentary switch as well. I think it's momentary, I don't think it latches, yeah. So a momentary switch, I think that might be illuminated as well. Yeah, I think that's an illuminated one. Very nice. So certainly got some bits to build some projects there, haven't I? So yeah, thanks Alex. Kilroy, how are you, mate? Good morning to you. Derek Cooper, how are you, mate? Just feeling for these. Yeah, these are. I did try and get myself set up to do some crimping of these, but I never did manage to get the right tool to do it. Because these are quite expensive to buy, these little patch leads. I was trying to make my own, but didn't never get round to that really. So yeah, thank you very much, Alex, for that. And if you remember, we've got a damaged vacuum fluorescent display on my R2000. Well, I saw these on eBay and I thought I'll take a punt on these. They're the right size, the right height, pretty much the right everything, but who knows what the pinout is. All I know is I think that's anode and cathode, I think, on the end, and all these other ones do different things that I don't know. So anybody know how these work, how to set them up, how to work out what pin does what? I don't know, but they're supposed to be new old stock. I was a little bit miffed because you can see this is certainly a pull from something. You know, this has been pulled out of some equipment somewhere. So sent the seller a message saying, look, you know, I bought these as new old stock, but clearly they've been fitted in something because all the legs have been soldered. They're all bent. You can clearly see it's been taken out of something. And he messaged back saying there's been a bit of a cock up, and he actually had 4 of them. 2 were new old stock and 2 were pulls, and he actually sent me the 2 pulls. So I'm getting the new ones, and then I've got to try and work out if they'll fit into that Kenwood. It'd be nice to see if they would work, even though I have got one coming from Bulgaria that you saw me buy last week live, and a lot of you very kindly donated to that. But yeah. VFDs are pretty much like 7-segment LEDs. Yeah, I have done a bit of research on them, Baz, as to how they work, etc, etc, but not really got my head around it. I need to sit down in a dark room with my head torch on trying to work that out, I think. The other thing that I was after was this panel cleaner, and John very kindly sent me a link so as I knew which one I was trying to get, and I've got some of this. I think I got all of these from eBay. So I got a pack of 2, which is much cheaper than buying them on Amazon. These are available on Amazon, but they're pretty expensive. So I bought 2. I've got another one coming, but that's coming from Every. It's been delivered by Every, so that could be here any time this year, couldn't it? They're a bloody nightmare, they are. They are a nightmare. So got some of that, so thanks to John for pointing me in the right direction for those. And can you remember the radio we looked at last week? The Decca. This is the current state of the Decca. This is the current state of the Decca. Now, as you can see, the colour is... You can see what colour it should be. Now, this is actually progressed, because I've glued all the sides down. I've glued all the loose material back on. All of that's glued on. I've taken off this piping, and this has actually been cleaned, but it's still filthy. I have cleaned this, but I'm going to use some of that other stuff on it. But this piping was a bit of a nightmare to get out. So anyway, that's what it looks like. So I've got a piece of leather coming for a handle, but I'm going to have to paint this. I can't leave it like this. It just looks terrible. So I spoke to the lady and I said, baby blue might be nice. So I got some Plasticoat baby blue. And just in case that's no good, I also got some blue leather paint. I mean, it's all fairly close, but I'm going to need this for the handle because this is flexible where this isn't really. But what I thought I'd do quickly just now before I came on live, I thought I'd spray a bit of this on a piece of paper to see what it looked like. And surprisingly, it's a pretty good match for the lid. I didn't think that would be the case, but I've just dropped it on the floor now. So, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit brighter, but I think that'll look quite nice. It's difficult to see in this light, really, because my screen makes it look a bit brighter than what it actually is. But I think if I spray it all in that, it's going to look pretty nice. I'm going to give it a coat of primer first though, just to try and even out the differences in tone. Because I mean, I've literally, these black marks here, I've scrubbed and scrubbed that. That ain't coming out anytime soon. That's ingrained into the vinyl now. So that ain't coming out. It was a bit of a nightmare to get the front and that off because it had been pushed through the back and melted on. You can see I've glued back on that stud now that holds the chassis in. That's been mitre welded back in place, so that shouldn't come out. I've also had to glue this corner here because the wood had actually broken here and this piece was moving outwards. It's not now, but yeah, you can see it was split right down through there. So I've got to give that a little bit of a sand down first. And this is the front panel. Now I'm going to have to rub that back and repaint the lettering on that in gold. And what I thought was just a dirty white grill is actually, it's like a gold, it's like a goldy coloured gauze. I don't know what you'd call it really. It's almost like metal mesh, but I don't think it is metal. So I don't know what to do, whether to take this completely off and turn it around so as the nice gold bit is facing here, or just try and clean it. I really don't know. But to get these out was an absolute nightmare. I've had to heat them up with a soldering iron and sort of mush them into place. I didn't want to cut the tops off of them in case I needed to melt them back in again. So I've left it now that I've got the choice. I can either push them back in or I can melt them back in. So yeah, and managed to get the station dial one off as well, upside down. That was also melted. Got a little bit of touch up to do on that. I'll have to see if that actually shows through, but you can see where it's sort of like etched itself into the plastic. I'm pretty sure there should be some felt pads on the back of the main dial, so I'll have to get that doing. So it would lose originality. I don't know so much, Tim, really, because it's still going to have all the same things. It's just going to look like brand new, isn't it? I hope. I think that's what the lady wants. She wants it looking like he bought it, like it was the day he bought it, straight out the shop. I was thinking of using an airbrush and trying to mix up some of this and spray on it, but I mean that's a sort of pretty similar. It's slightly darker, this one, I think. Yeah, it's slightly darker, that one, isn't it? Assuming that colour patch is a match. It's pretty close to that lid though, isn't it? It's pretty close for plastic coat. So yeah. Just an acrylic paint. It says high gloss. I might have to buff it back a little bit, but I think I'm going to paint the handle with that. I don't think the colour's that much difference, is it? I'm going to paint the top coat of the handle with that because I've ordered a bit of leather again. That's coming probably by every anything that comes from them. It takes months to get here. They're rubbish. Don't use them. Absolute joke. But they're cheap. That's why people use them, unfortunately. Pay peanuts, you get monkeys, don't you? But yeah, I mean, that's not going to be a massive amount of difference, really, is it? From the original colour. I think that's a pretty good match. So I should be happy with that. I'm sure the lady will be as well. That's that. What else have I got news-wise? Oh, Christ. Careful, Graham. I just bashed the PC then. I'm surprised it didn't crash. Yeah, that's it. As I say, I have bought the little ICs for the mixer section of that, but I don't think it is that now. And I have started rebuilding the phono stage of that amplifier, the tuner amp. Can you remember the one that we did a while back? I think that was an Iowa. But the gain isn't as good on the new transistors as the old ones. But there was one that had lost gain, so I think that's where the noise had come from. So the problem is it's the only way we could afford to do the job was to get the stuff from China, and you know, they're not going to give you the best gain transistors. I don't even know if they are those transistors. They might just be another transistor that's just rebadged. I just don't know. Anyway, let's catch up. Let's catch up. Yeah, I mean, it is designed for spraying on plastics and that, Bob. This is one of the reasons why I got that. Right, okay. Let's have a look at today's victim. So those of you that are on Patreon and our channel members would have already seen this radio. So I always give you a little bit of a preview before the stream. So look at this beastie. This is a Pi Tempest, and I believe it's from around about 1972, because I have got the service manual for it, which I've managed to find on that disc from the vintage radio group. So here's the trader sheet for it, number 3020. It's from March 1972, so that would date it to around that era. Could have been late 71, I don't know, but these are usually pretty quick at bringing the service info out. So AM, FM, it's interesting, it's got FM as well on it, which is quite interesting. So this is a little bit about it. This bit here confused me a little bit. So it's some AM, FM, 10 transistors, 5 diodes, 5. So it's got the inclusion of a VDR shunt regulator. I'm not sure whether that's made up of different components and they call it a VDR, or whether there's a specific component that is a VDR regulator. I don't know, but I can't see it on the schematic. So you'll have to help me with that. So it's got long wave, 1070 to 280 to 150 kilohertz. It's got medium wave, 530 to 1620. It's also got short wave as well, which is interesting. It's only got a short band. Goes from 5.8 to 10 megs. So it does cover some popular bands there. And VHF only goes up to 104. So, you know, it's a radio from the 70s. Power supplied. Transistor analysis. So that's the amplifier stage. I mean, this is the power supply here. I show you on. Is it positive? No, it's got to be positive there, isn't it? Yeah, that's the positive rail, but I can't see any can't see any fancy regulator in the FM supply. Unless it's something to do with one of the circuits here. Or am I looking at it wrong? This is not. This is shortwave and medium wave. So this is the FM section here. It's obviously sharing the IF. So this is the FM front end. So I don't know where this regulator circuit is. Or actual regulator. Maybe I'm looking right at it. It wouldn't surprise me. But I expect to sort of see it on this line here, really. This is the power lines, or the voltage rail, and that positive rail. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure someone will know that. We got a dial cord. Hopefully we won't ever need to use this. I shouldn't have said anything about that. I'm not doing another dial cord. Sod that. So interestingly, it's got AF124s in it, which are the much better version of the AF114, which grows whiskers. The 124s don't grow whiskers. So, you know, it's all pretty standard audio transistors, so we should be good to go on this one. I mean, the only thing that will kill it is potentially some capacitors. Fairly straightforward alignment info, especially FM alignment. Normally FM alignment, they talk about sweep generators and all sorts of stuff. Oh, driver, Amazon's here. Get off. Ooh. Yeah, the FM, you know, they don't do any sweep. I mean, it's very straightforward FM alignment, really. The only thing that I'm confused about is you've got to feed in 10.7 with a 22.5 kilohertz deviation. Now, I believe my signal generator will do that, but I can't really work out how. Yeah, I can't really work out how. So, delivery completed. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we're just peaking it, really. No fancy filter trimming or anything like that. I mean, even the discriminator, that you just feed in AM and adjust T10, which is T10, yeah, that's the discriminator. So it just tells you how to do this. I mean, usually you've got to have some fancy gear to do that, but might be nice and straightforward. What do you think? What do you think? Happy Mother's Day, by the way, for all you mothers out there. Let's catch up with a chat. No finger, Dids. We had the knob today. No finger. We had the knob instead, Dids. Look, you've got to come in earlier if you're going to catch stuff like that, Dids. Just for you, Dids. All right. And Stephen, how are you, mate? Les is in. Afternoon, Les. 3 years older than you. Yeah, I wasn't a teenager. How old would I have been? 72. I would have been 8 years old. You were 12 in 72. Oh, no worries, Gavin. Good to see you in there, mate. You had your first FM set bought for you by your mum. I can't really remember. I can sort of remember getting my first well, mean, we always had radio on, but I can't never really remember them. The only radio I ever remembered was in my grandparents' place. And that was a Bush TR-82. James, how are you? Jay Farley? You were 13 in 72. Gavin's was so my first radio I can remember properly was a Hacker Super Sovereign. I remember driving, getting on the bus to go and get it because I couldn't. I was still at school. I was still doing my. I say it was at school. It might have been in the interim, or it would have been in my mid teens. I would have thought. I went and got myself a Hacker Super Sovereign that was in the free not in the free ads in the ads in the local newspaper, miscellaneous, or used to be radio and television. I think there was a section on that, wasn't there? Rad 20, that's Fidelity, Tim, isn't it? You were 4 in 72, Chris. A mere youngster. Anyway, it's an interesting radio. I do like the dial on top. I do like that. I do like a bit of turquoise and blue, don't you? You can definitely see it's a 70s radio, can't you? It's all plastic. Pi was very much about in the 70s. They did a lot of two-way radio and that. So the story behind this radio was I was on Radio Devon. I got a quick spot. I had a 10-minute interview on there, a very quick one, early hours of the morning, back in February. Now, that this lady actually emailed me the same day, saying that she'd heard me on Radio Devon and was I interested in some of her late husband's radios and hi-fi. So I said, send me some pictures, I'll have a look. Anyway, she sent a picture of this one. And also, I think there was like a music centre type thing, some speakers, a CD player, and various other bits of hi-fi kit. I thought, I haven't really got room for the hi-fi kit, much as I'd like to have it, because she said she didn't want to take it to the recycling centre. She wanted it to be put to use. So I had a chat with our friend Aston, and I put a link to his channel in the description of this video, because Aston lives down near where this lady is. I said, Aston, I've got this lady that's got all this hi-fi kit, and she's also got a radio. I would like the radio, but do you fancy going and pick it up and you can have the hi-fi stuff? And that's what we did. Aston went down and picked this up for me. He had the hi-fi stuff for himself, and he very kindly posted this up to me to save me driving all the way down there, because it's about an hour and a half for me to get down there. So big thumbs up to Aston. So don't forget to check out Aston's channel. Link is in the description. So yeah, that's the story of how I got hold of this. Now I've not tried it. I've not done anything with this. I've just put it to one side and I thought, no, I will get that out and do a live stream on it. So that's the plan. Never see your teetotal dids. Yeah, you'd like the knob, I'm sure. So yeah, interesting set, isn't it? And like someone's just spotted some channels on there, have you, Alex? LMS London Midland Scottish. Is that on there? I don't know. I mean, it needs a little tiny dab of paint on the front there, and it needs a bit of a clean up. But overall, it's in pretty good nick. We've got an external power socket there, and I think that's a headphone socket. And we've also got a tape recorder socket. Back in the day, it was the thing to get your old tape recorder and plug it in. In fact, let me get you something that I found in the loft the other day when I was looking for something. I don't know how I got this, but whether someone sent me this, I don't know. They may have done. So you get your old 70s tape recorder, look, like this. This old Bush thing. And you'd hook her up and you'd hit record on this and you'd record your Top of the Pops onto your tape. Ready to go. How about that, look? That could be a future live stream. Old Bush TP66. God knows if it works. It's still got its original leatherette case, look. Nice bit of chrome on the leatherette for support. So it's got microphone and remote, 6-volt DC, auxiliary in and out. I don't know if it's got a DIN plug on it. A lot of these did. But yeah. See, we've got a little level meter let in the hole there, if it'll focus. See, we've got a little level meter that. So yeah, might be worth having a look at on a stream at some stage. Just thought I'd grab that in, being I found it the other day. Local commercial radio. So Tim's Rad 20 was red. It was red, and on the radio was in pictures of a blue one. Rad 20. Ah. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of the old cassette stuff has got goo belts. A lot of the sharp ones did that as well. Right. The dial cord does appear to be intact at the moment. It does appear to be intact. And they're obviously on the same cord because both move at the same time. So it's not what independent tuning. It was probably a polyvaricon or something like that. It might be a... I hope it's not a polyvaricon. It might be a what's his name one. Let's pop the back off then with the screwdriver slot. So there would have been a label stuck in there. You can just about see where it was stuck in. And I can see it's like 404 or something like that. So a shame the label's gone, but there is one on Radio Museum, so it could be recreated if necessary. So we've got a tube for our batteries. It looks like C cells. It's actually not in bad condition. There's a little bit green on there, but it's not had a lot of leakage in it because the foam is still intact. Got a little speaker, looks like a Fane or something like that, but it's not got a maker's. Oh, it might have a maker's mark on it. No. A little elliptical speaker. That looks like the on-off volume control over that side. Can't see the components on the board because it's the other way around. So we should be able to plug in the side here. I'm not sure which side is positive and which is negative though. Doesn't actually say, does it? Which is a bit naughty because that could kill the output transistors. Let's see if we can find out which is which. It is, and it's got very much the appearance of the modules in the Roberts R707s. Very close together connections and tracks that look like they'll melt completely off the board the minute you put a soldering iron anywhere near them. You know, we've got some botch wires in which look like they might be the ones for the quiescent current and that, so I don't know. Anyway, let's see if I can work out which is positive and which is negative. So, center pin. Is that positive? 53 mega ohms, no. Can we work out which is negative then? Is that negative? It's got a damn switch in this thing, that's the only trouble. Well, it's difficult to work that out because I literally can't see how it's wired. I might be able to get on the positive and negative, so it's a 6-volt radio then. Let's see if I can't latch onto it. See if I can't latch onto it. Typical, my clip's gone. Where's that gone to? Wrong lead. 2 leads the same. Right, let's pop that on. So we want 6 volts here. Certainly clip the negative on. I'm going to clip that on there. I need to get my other lead out. Should better clip onto it with that. Well, I will be able to, hopefully. I'll tell you what, these clips are rubbish. Whoa. Ah. Yeah, it's just dodgy.
Strong to go this afternoon. Well, that's the $64
that made me jump.
You've got to remember that Chiefs are home next week. Sale, that's the Saturday, so it's a 6-day turnaround. And as these players all require rest, they won't be into the ground till Tuesday. So I think that's what he tried to give his.
I remember her brown eyes.
And over here.
Brimming with feeling, and her smile.
Like keeping
Actually
a high
sounds quite
explosive
nice.
in the kitchen. What the preacher said to us, your grandfather was bothered by it.
She
That
was
sounds
only
quite nice.
beautiful, Grandma. She was only a
That
girl.
that made you jump to that?
Jim, I was never one that claimed old folks could bring up their grandchildren. But it came about so. All I could do was do my best.
I know that, Grandma, and I'm sorry for the trouble.
Oh, there never was trouble with you. Yeah.
But it never came from her.
Sounds like dying transistors. Medium wave. Long wave. Oh, hello.
Flowers and the right. One night, there was a full electric storm. And Anthony and I watched it from the hay.
Stage your run at school. What'd you do?
Radio 4. I think the buttons need a service, don't you? Well, shortwave now. Nothing heard on shortwave, but then we are indoors, and if I clip an aerial on that, let's see if that makes a difference. See if we can hear it then. Oh. Where's me box of tricks gone? Where's my box of tricks gone? Here we are. Yeah. Here we are. Here we are. radio on. See if we can hear anything on shortwave. Radio China, potentially.
Interestingly, the code also talks about issues people deal with every day, things like cooking foods or unpleasant odors in neighborhoods. Why does such a high-level line pay so much attention to this very
enterprises and the government to follow? These also are important guidelines for us, for the people, for the common people, for legal base.
Just working. Steve, how you doing, mate? Could be.
有40多位固定的志愿者，年纪最小的62岁，最大的88岁。这支银发力量将退休时光奉献给了这座小田子。
These kind of examples are giving us more.
Well, there you are. As I say, working on all bands, but just needs a damn good service, I think. We can have a look at the capacitors in the audio section, see what sort of condition they're in. So let's have a look at getting it out of the case. Now, it looks to me like there's only 4 screws. I mean, I've not looked at the instructions, but it looks like there's one there, one up there, one down there, and one up there. So let's do those. It looks like the whole thing will just come straight out. It's an unusual size screw. Oh, this looks like it's 3 mil. Yeah. Be careful with these old plastics. You're going to be really careful tightening these back up again because it's so easy for it to break. This will be quite a nice little bedside radio, I think, once it's done. Mind you, I've got a Roberts clock radio on the bedside at the moment. you know, proper old school RM. I can't remember the model number now. RCM1, is it? And in the bedroom itself, I've got a Hacker Mayflower 2 as my go-to VHF radio. There's not much left. Yeah, surely. Hey Martin, how you doing? Surely someone could get on these frequencies, you know. I'm sure there's enough enthusiasts out there to resurrect some of these frequencies. Right, now will that come out? The answer is yes. We're going to have to unsolder the aerial. It's surprising, Tim, isn't it? Even with the electrolytics miles out, they will still work. Yeah, down south here we got next to nothing. Yeah, headphones would have blown your head off. It's going to be a Deoxit special, this one, Baz, for sure. Multi's still got an old Bush recorder. Very popular back in the day, those, weren't they? Before the boombox era, they were sort of what you would record on. I don't know. I mean, I didn't start recording stuff until I got a boombox, really. Well, the knob is going down nicely, people. I've got that properly inside me now, and that's very nice. Thank you, Alex. Right, let's pop this. I better take a quick picture of that, because that ain't gonna go back in the same place else, is it? Let's get a picture of where that's connected to. Ooh, so big. I'm sure the service manual will tell me. I'm going to obviously have to disconnect the speaker wires as well. Although they might have given us lots of length. I don't know, there's quite a bit of speaker wire in there. Might be enough to pull it out. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, never mind. It was worth a thought. Was it? Thought that counts. Well, it doesn't look like this has been out before, because I don't think anyone would have gone to the trouble of wrapping that wire around. This looks genuinely untouched. Right, where are we? That's the speaker out. Let's lift this wire off. And is that everything? Got to be careful, because I don't want to obviously I don't want to pull the dial cord off. Now, where the hell is that attached? Whoa, I was just thinking that then when I was pulling that. The dial cord has got to be... Oh no, okay, it isn't. The dial cord is attached to the scale, which is part of the radio. Is this going to be nice to me? Okay, we've got some wires attached there. But pretty much that is us out of the chassis. Let's get our friendly overhead camera involved then. Let's have a look in the guts of it. Overhead camera. Yay, it works. Let's go in closer. Nice, nice. Powered them up again last week. Did it, Gavin? I suppose they're going to want those, aren't they? Interesting, Gavin. Low power community radio, yeah. Your Chinese is lacking, Alex. You need to brush up on it. What have we got in here then? What have we got in here? We have got some Philips caps, which are good news, because they're normally pretty good. These blueies, though, might be another story. That's a very strange switch setup. Have you seen these switches? They are very weird. It's like a plastic peg. I mean, that's very, very easy to lubricate. I've got some more air duster in this week as well, so I've got some more of this from Amazon. I buy them in packs of 4. It's not cheap stuff, but it's pretty essential if you're doing this sort of work. You've got to have a bit of air duster. Air duster. Yeah. Yes, definitely nice. Bob, you took that back, did you? He retracted that quick then. We've seen it, Bob. Too late. So give that switches a blast out. So we have got a sort of a hybrid tuning gang there. I'm going to call it a hybrid because it looks to me like it's a bit of both. It's a polyvaricon and it's air-spaced all in one. How strange. I've just got some dioxide on that capacitor there. That's not going to do any good. Right. What is this speaker? Is this an 880? Oh, I think it is. Let's plug that one in there. Let's have a look at our... That was our speaker there, wasn't it? It's a speaker connections, that's fine. So we look at our battery connections. So that's positive. That's negative. So I should be able to connect my power supply up to this quite easily. Let's just have a look. That has got to be, yeah, that's a positive there. Does that negative communicate with that one? Yes, it does. So come on. I think it's center pin negative. Let me just try that again. Be tarnished. Yes, center pin negative. 6 volts. Let's do it. So let's give that switch a squirt as well while we're at it. Dave Rhodes, how are you? Let's give this one a squirt, it's just out of shot. Let's pinch the straw from that one because I don't know where my other straws have gone. You can see it's got a loudness tap on this as well. Is that a loudness tap? Take power on that one. Just exercise that a little bit. Right, little squirt of deoxit in the power socket because I think that's tarnished. Yuck. Snoop Dogg. Can't be a bit of Snoop. Everybody would be buying all the old receivers. Right, what are we on? We're on FM. Will it tune anything with... That's amazing. No aerial. That is got no aerial. That is a phenomenal.
She thought she couldn't leave till she had.
Let's try switching.
You think you so hot?
That's Radio 4. shortwave was absolutely non-existent then. Maybe we need to just connect something up to this aerial wire situation. Let's solder a little bit of wire on there. Let's go back to the main camera because I'm out of shot now. Let's solder a little bit of wire on there. To get my aerial back up. Hook that up. It might benefit from being grounded as well, actually. Potentially. Let's ground that then. Try again. Oh, I don't like that. String noise. Switches are all perfect now. See if we can get anything on shortwave then. Let's go through. The tuning's very coarse on it. Could do with some sort of fine tuning really, but Alex, can you decipher that?
Congratulations to Exmouth in the Devon Senior Cup match.
Wow, okay. What can we do? It's working. It needed the switches servicing, that's for sure. What What else does it need? Let's give it a squirt in the earphone socket. Actually, let's give it a spray of air first. Then a squirt of deoxit. That one clean through. So it just needs a bit of a clean up, really. Let's get the old Lidl's anti-bac biodegradable wipes in action. Give it a clean up. Coming from the Chinese embassy, you think? We do have Radio Devon on FM still, which is good at the moment. It's on FM. Still listen to Radio Devon in the mornings. If I know the answers to the quiz, I'll usually message them and say, wish them good morning. The morning presenter's away in Benidorm at the moment, Mr. John Akers, who was the chap that I got interviewed by, briefly. You never know, they might get me back one day for a full-on interview. What do you think? So they should. But that's surprising how many people have contacted me through going on there, and I mean it was pretty early in the morning. I know they did repeat it at 9 o'clock, but I've had a few people, put it that way. A few people have contacted me through it. Let's get this looking as nice as we can. Then we'll chuck some sea cells in it, and could be my daily driver for a week. How about that? In fact, I might even send them a picture in on Monday saying that we're listening on this particular radio that was sent in by one of their viewers. How about that? Okay. That's that bit. Let's just put that back in there because it's a bit precarious. No, I won't put it back in there because I need to wash where all the knobs were here. Got a bit of paint on it as well, which is normal. Oh, that dial's quite keen to come out. Does it want to come out, or do we want to keep it in? How's that held on then? Is that just clipped in? Oh, it's on those clasp clips. That one's actually not holding on very well. Yeah, that one's come off. It's on these little clips on bits of plastic, which is not brilliant. It'd be better if I could get rid of these wires here, actually. Just snip those two wires off. I'll connect them back up later. Just cut a little bit of cable on them so I know which colour's which. Oh, that's sneaky. That actually goes up to there. That's better. Okay. Yeah, so it's held on by these little clips underneath here, look. And that one's come undone. Looks like they've got a little bit blob of glue on them as well. So I daren't try and take those off because it'll just shatter into thousands of pieces, won't it? So say this radio belonged to this lady's late husband, and when it ran out of battery, she just never switched it back on again. Just left it. So she said I was welcome to it if I wanted it. So I'm not going to turn down a nice old radio like this, am I? Oh, beauty. Yeah, I've got to get some paint off there. Overall, that's looking very nice now. So one of our speaker clips has come undone. That's maybe why there's a bit of buzzing. Let's nip that one up. Not too tight because we don't want to break the plastic. Better. So this was 1972. What's that make it? 45, is it? Is that right? Okay, how are we going to get these spots off then? I mean, I tend to get them off on just my fingernail, but sometimes that doesn't always work. It is in this case, so. It's not too bad actually. There's only a few little spots on it. So what would this have been listening to? What famous events were in the 70s then? Maggie Thatcher got in, didn't she, in the 70s? Bit of punk rock maybe on it. 54, is it? Evening, dear, how are you? Oh, good afternoon. Dwarf, restringing, no. So I'm just getting rid of some of these little spots of paint, just using my fingernail mainly. So the ones off the dial. Let's do a few more knocking about on the paint, on the silver bit. And Mrs. Cruncher's got the fire lit there. Unfortunately, we are on heating oil here, and with the problems in the Middle East and all the problems with the whatever canal it is, our fuel prices have gone through the roof to the stage where we can't actually afford to buy any fuel at the moment. So till the prices stabilise, it's more than doubled. I just had a quick look at the prices just now, so I thought I'd share it with you, and it's not good. It is not good, people. Anybody else on heating oil? I suppose it's alright if you're on mains gas or just electric, you're okay, but saying that, I don't know where the gas comes from these days. Okay, looking nice. This is unfortunate because we've got, I don't know how that's fixed on there. So it has got a little cutout here, so it might be that it's clips on. Yeah, I don't know. Don't really want to price this off in case I break anything, but ideally we could do with getting the... Oh, did that unclip? I'm sure that will unclip. Because the handle is full of dust all the way up through. See, that end is solid, but this side is come unclipped. So I'd say there's some sort of clip in there. Too risky, Graham. Don't want to break it. Gonna have to go old school. Just get in there. Just get in there and ream it out. While I'm working on a 70s, do you think we'll eventually be told to switch off something? Well, if you look, I just got this up earlier, look. So this is the UK average heating oil price today, look. So that's the situation. So we bought our oil in October last year. We bought 500 litres at, say, 52 pence a litre, right? Can't remember how much. You'll have to do the maths on that. 500 times 52, And if you look at today's price, I mean, it fluctuates. Oils always fluctuate, but then in March it's gone to 131 a litre. And we have 500 litres at a time. So let's say that was 300. It's going to be like 600-700 quid, I reckon, for oil. I'll have to do the maths. Let me do the maths. So let's say that we actually paid a bit more than that because we'd run out. So 0.52 times yeah, so we paid £260 roughly for our 500 litres, look, back in October. And now it's going to be 1.33, isn't it? Yeah, 1.33 times 500. It's now going to cost £665 to have half a tank of oil. £665, look. How do people afford that? I just can't understand how people are going to afford that. There's no way. I mean, we're going to have to get something because we're nearly out. This is the problem. We're nearly out of oil, so we're trying to stop having the heating on at the moment. Yeah. It's madness. It is. It's mad. What can you do, eh? You know, there's certain basic things you've got to have. And our heating and our hot water's done with the oil. We haven't got separate. So we've got no oil, we've got no heating or hot water. Which is nice, isn't it? So, yeah. Not good times for us at the moment. I mean, there's talk of the government doing something, but they like to talk about lots of stuff, don't they? But, you know, let's not get into politics, eh? That's one thing I try and keep out of this channel is politics. But, you know, end of the day, the situation in the Middle East is why all the prices have gone through the roof. I don't know what you guys are like over in the US, whether you're seeing any of it. These are not going to be easy to clean out. I'm going to have to somehow work out how to get this back thing off, you know. I just can't get in here to clean this. Let me just get you back on the main camera. You could go to the pub. It'd be cheaper to go to the pub. It would be cheaper for me to buy an electric shower and get it fitted than it would to get oil for our hot water. I bet that's ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, so I could buy an electric shower, get it fitted. We've got a log burner for our heating, but then that's quite expensive to run. It's mad. This is doing a better job. Yeah, that's looking nice. Need another one of those. That was gone. Shower with a friend, Ernest. Yeah. The thing is, you could spend £600 on oil now, tomorrow, and in a week's time it could go back down to 400 quid. You know, it's crazy, the oil prices. They fluctuate so much. So if anyone's got any spare oil knocking about, let me know. If you got a tanker floating about somewhere that you can drop me some off, be great. But we are, joking aside, within the next week or so, we are going to have to get some oil. We're going to have to. We've got no choice. Otherwise, we'll have no hot water and no heating. Just not much fun. You know, for that sort of money, you could probably go abroad, couldn't you, on holiday for a few weeks till it's all over. Well, till the prices come down. I mean, I don't think it's going to be over very quickly, but you know. This is looking better. You can see black plastic now. Proper old 70s styling, isn't it? The old. And then they used to have sunglasses with this sort of styling on them back then. Very Joe 90, isn't it? Barbados is nice all year round. Yeah. Good idea. We'll have to start a GoFundMe page for send Graham to Barbados. We were right for cooking because we have got LPG gas for cooking, so we don't cook on oil. So we're right for cooking. It's just heating and hot water is the issue. We've got a combi boiler, so it's not like we can heat a tank with electric. But just had a notification it's due for a service. Great. Right, that's a bit nicer, isn't it? That's a bit nicer. Right, we've got some paint flecks on that as well. Come off of that. Yeah, it looks like it's just in motion. That's all the paint flecks off that side. Any on this side? No, all good. Right, a little bit of one there. One there. Right, that's the worst of it anyway. I can go on peeling that off all day long. Steve, how you doing, mate? It is, isn't it? That's Sheffield Steve. We've got two Steves in there just to confuse matters. Very 70s. Just giving it a good clean up before we put it back together, really. Let's see if we can do it some justice. More paint. Hopefully those of you that are channel members and Patreons have been enjoying the extra coverage this last few weeks. Ooh. I put quite a lot more content on the channel members pages. Okay, right. I think that's got the worst of it off, I think. Ah, yeah, okay. That needs a clean as well. I'll do that later because that's going to bore you stupid if I just sit here and just do all those slats in it. Although it's a bit OCD, I don't like that. So you can see I've got some clean slats at the top and the dirty ones down the bottom. But you know, wow, I can't look at it anymore. I'll have to do it else. Right, see if we can get this one back on. How are we going to get this on safely? Is that safe to put it on with this thing? Probably not. Can't really get in there. So it looks like the way to get them on is to push down like that. I don't like these clips. I don't like you clips. They've all sort of come adrift. The whole top's like wobbling around like mad. But I think it's because whatever substance they put underneath it has come loose. They put some sort of gloop underneath it to just hold it in place as well as the clips. I can't get that back on. I hate these. Can't get it back on. Sharpie, how you doing, mate? Electric heat pumps, yeah, that's probably the way to go, Sharpie, isn't it? A lot of people have gone down that road. My brother's got electric heat pump. Air source. I wonder, because I always used to push them on with the old round ones on with my nut driver. I wonder if they would go on with my nut driver. No. It's sort of caught there, but it's not over far enough. It needs to be there. Of course, these are magnetic, which doesn't help. Put a fair bit of force on that, but it will not go on. Just like that. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like these clips. Hey Bill, how are you? French, yeah. Could have a point there, Bill. It's got Aloui on the dial. Aloui? Aloui? Oh, I don't like these clips. Anybody got any great tips on how to get these things on? I can sort of get it so far with my fingers, but it's not. I can't get directly on it. I'm trying to think what I could use to push them down with. A couple of screwdrivers maybe, but. Trouble is they're magnetic, and every time I touch it, it pulls it back off again. Come on. Will not bite. Hell. Oh, is that in? It is sort of in. It is sort of in. But I need something to replace the get it squared up. They're all just like waving about in the breeze, really. None of them are really holding the dial in properly. Definitely still not in right though. It's just literally just caught on the edge. Speaker's in the way. Could get the hot snotter involved. Little blob of hot snotty snot will stop that moving, won't it? If I can get it lined up properly. Which is difficult because I don't think it's been lined up properly from the factory. Right, let's replace their black snot with some clear snot. Get the supersonic snotter out. Tinnerman's nuts, is that what they're called? Aston, how you doing, mate? Jerry, how are you? I have given you a shout out, Aston. So this is our Aston that very kindly posted this on to me. Let's wait for that to heat up a minute. Have I got any beer left? Got any more knob left? Yes, I've got a little drop of knob. Yeah, that's not what you call them, Tinnerman's nuts, is it? I'd call them someone else, Bill, personally, but... Clip nuts, are they? Make me nuts. Yeah, very good, Dwarf. We've got a battery charge. Is it gonna stop flashing and produce the snots that we need? Come on, you can do it. No flashy. No flashy. Come on. Ooh, we're struggling to heat up. It is serious. Advanced glue. You're welcome, Aston. And there is a link to Aston's channel in the description, so if you're not subscribed, then crack on. There, that should. Should hold it in place. Get the snotty strings off of it. But de-snot it. Doing bits of hot snot appearing in the dial glass. There we are. He's in. Seen some more. Some more paint. Fingernail is the best paint removal tool in the business. Yeah, that's looking a bit better, isn't it? Fully hot snotted in. Let's reunite it with its family. Need to desolder that. Hello. Going to disconnect this wire that I used to connect up temporarily. You really wouldn't want to be soldering this board, would you? Look at the state of that. Cool. I need to get rid of some of that verdigris on there. It literally is verdigris this time, even though it's one of my favourite words. Right. Alright, I've also got to sort this out. Alright. Got to solder these wires back on. The black and the blue. Black and blue. And I need the loo. Right, bear with me a second. I'm going to nip to loo. I'll be right back. I'll play some music. See you in a minute. Right, hopefully that hasn't put anybody to sleep there. Cook waffles on it, you probably could. I made some rice eggs, yeah, they did. Welcome in, Andrew, as. Pie cube. Okay. Would it be easier, or is that got a ring on it? It'd be easier for me to solder that if I just pop that little thing out. I'm going to regret doing this, aren't I? Yeah, probably going to regret taking that out, but it's easier to take this out. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. It's easier to take this out and solder it than it is to solder it inside. And it looks like that goes right through there. Strange, 5-pin DIN, and they literally used 2 of the connections. It's a proper 5-pin DIN though. I mean, that's a hefty bit of kit. That's not none of your Chinese stuff. You compare that to a modern 5-pin DIN, this is like a Rolls Royce of 5-pin DINs, this is. I'm getting all excited about 5-pin DINs now, aren't I? Okay, so that one needs to be cut off because it goes through both, and at the other side we don't need to worry too much about that. That one. Done a proper wrap round job with that. Let's do the black one first. Yeah, so was potentially I could have done this today, or the R2000, or I've got another SW77. Well, SW77 is next in the queue for repair. All the usual capacitor changes in that one, and a new super cap. Don't know if I'm doing LEDs on that one, but that's my next fix in the week. Got to get some stuff posted out to Chris hopefully this week. Right, I'm sure that went that way up, didn't it? Just like that. Nice. First go. Wow. So I don't want to tighten these up too much, so I might put a little tiny bit of Loctite on the back of those. Stop them coming undone. I hate this stuff, but it does work well. Always get it all over my hands, this stuff, I don't know why. There she blows. This is just extreme thread locker, not normal stuff, extreme. It's not the strongest apparently, there is a stronger one than that, but God, pulled something in my collarbone just now. Right, let's get her back together. Now, what have you done with the screws, Graham? You put them there, didn't you? Okay. Again, not too tight. No tighty uppy. It will all smash and crack and in tears. So I'm just snugging them up past what you would normally sort of, just a little bit past hand tight really. speaker wires. I burn my finger doing it like that. Pick thing. Get these put back on. A tiny bit of soda. And our area wire. The aerial does need a bit of a service as well. It's really not running very nice in that thing, so we need to get the WD-40 on that. Destroyer of worlds. Yeah, thread locker can be an absolute nightmare. Come on. Steady. Thank you. WD-40 is the best cleaner of aerials going. Cleans and lubricates all in one. There's a slight bit of rust on it. Some very fine steel wool goes a long way. Right, so what I just tend to do now is I'll just go on every joint and just give it a little tiny flush on each joint. Trying to squirt it into the body of the computer. Still keeping it all over my hands, which is really nice. Struggling to go down there. Still need a bit more in there. Ah, no, don't you go in there. Thank you. Better. That's a bit better, isn't it? Still quite tight in that bottom section though. That's much better. Right, okay. Need to give that front face a bit of a polish with some plastic polish. Clean and shine. Gonna give it the business, Alex. Gonna do it proud. Yeah, that's a bit nicer, isn't it? Right. Little bit of WD on the spring. Now, batteries. Let's get the battery stash up. So we need 4 C cells. Handy containers these. If you want one of these, link in my description to the Amazon page. Double-sided as well. Very useful. So I believe we need to load these up. It's like a magazine, isn't it? There she is. Absolutely nothing. Oh, great. Absolutely nothing. Didn't check it on batteries, did we? Just check it on power. Maybe we got a... Yeah, dodgy battery switch maybe. Maybe there's a dodgy switch there in that this one. Yeah. Trying. It's like a train. Let's see if it's that switch. Let's get some emery paper. Little tiny strip of emery paper. Slips up in. Let's just pull the battery out. Oh, steady. Let's pull that out a minute. See if we can get it underneath there. So what I'm trying to do is put this bit of sandpaper in between the battery contact. It might be tarnished, or it might be the there we go. Just give that little squit of the offset. I'm pretty sure those battery terminals are okay there. I'll just give them a go with some sandpaper. I did go over them with the wire brush, didn't I? But right, that should do it. Take two. We are in. Dirty contacts. Another bit of paint. Here goes then.
Duncan and I worked together for many years. BBC introducing his first Radio 2 production with Mark, Gary, Paul, Merrily, Craig, Molly and Sarah Louise, Helen and Jenny from Radio 2 management, Alan and Scott back at bass, and from C2C, Jack, Rachel and Johnny. And I know that I've just quickly mentioned with every year and
1DA.
My earliest memories of classical music were actually listening to Radio 3 on a Sunday morning with my granddad.
Breakfast with Tom McKinney.
The first piece of classical music I ever remember listening to was Morning from the P Against Suites. I don't think there's been a better evocation of the sunrise.
It sounds really good, actually. I don't know whether it's a speaker or...
The idea that now I can bring that into breakfast, well, that is a bit of a privilege for me.
Breakfast with Tom McKinney.
Weekday mornings from 6:30.
To listen, just ask your smart speaker. Abbas Araghchi, insisting that Tehran has never asked for a ceasefire or even for negotiations. Yesterday, President Trump suggested that Iran appeared ready to make a deal to end the conflict, but the terms were not yet good enough.
The plastic back is rattling a bit.
He told Face of the Nation on CBS News that Iran saw no reason to talk to the Iran.
The backs, Maloney got driven back in the tackle there. His Chiefs have kept the ball.
The president says he's ready.
These people have been in their thoughts on the Secretary's decision to ban the march past the event for security reasons.
And talks of the two sides because of the war in the Middle East.
Short pass to Maloney. He's worked hard, hasn't he, Maloney? Going through
Queen Elizabeth II and the Queen Mother. Charles wished a restful Mothering Sunday to all those who are missing them.
You could hit it like a flash, you don't even fight.
Ground is all.
A bottle of hydrochloric acid and a jihadist for Americas and Europe.
Okay, well
Police
the
have
scale
released
is...
a description of a distinctive tattoo on an unknown man found dead in a wheelie bin in Coventry. Officers are trying to identify the middle-aged man. Ellie Price reports.
Detectives believe the man was hit by a car before being moved to Cash's Park in the city. A member of the public found him inside the Coventry City Council bin around 5 p.m. on Friday. West Midlands Police launched an appeal to identify the victim, releasing a description of his
FM is off on the dial. It's fine up this end. As it comes up, it's going off. I don't know if there's an adjustment for that. There must be an RF adjustment for FM, surely. This is the top end of the band, the higher frequencies. So feeding 86, we know that side's alright. Rotate tuning gain to minimum capacitance, feeding a 105 signal. Adjust C8 and C6. So C8 and C6 for the top end of the band. Does that mean it's got to come out the chassis again? Oh no. How are we doing for time? We got time. Let's have a look. So it's definitely not, the dial is not right on FM. I'm being picky, but to be fair, 100 megs is, really, it's about 98, 99 megs, which is wrong. It should be bang on 100. There's no means of trimming it with it in the case. That's great. So it looks like he's coming back out again. Let's get her out. Exciting. Let's get her trimmed. Now you thought it was all good, didn't you? These dial cord, it does not need a dial cord. H. Neil, how you doing, mate? And Christoph's in as well. How are you, Christoph? Any more newcomers that I've missed while I've been twiddling? Glad to hear you okay, Aaron. Any of my batteries slow? They're brand new, Rob. JVC TV radio. Restringing. No, we don't want any restringing. There's a no restring situation going on here. We just need to adjust the FM front end. I mean, we must be able to get it out, but it's still connected, surely. Because how can you trim it if your aerial and everything's disconnected? can we get at it? Yeah, we might be able to. Right, we need to find these trimmers. So if we have a look at the service manual, I think it said C7 and C8, didn't it? Let's have a look. C8 and C6 on 105. That's right to the end. C8 and C6. So it's on the tuning gang opposite corners. So that's with it held around that way. It's awkward as hell. Of course it's awkward. So it's the bottom one there and the opposite one there. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to cheat because we know. Oh, I can't. No, we're not going to be able to cheat, are we? Here we are. Here we can. Get a pig's ear of this. What I need to do is stick the radio on 100 megs, and then we'll tweak it until that station comes in, because it literally is bang on 100 megs. Radio, no, classic FM. It is here anyway. So let's tune the dial to 100 megs. Definitely lined up, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's... Just have a look. So you're not looking at me at the moment, you're on the... Pretty much there. It's got AFC built in, there's no way of killing that, so... Yeah, we've got basically just C8 and C6, which are the most awkward ones to get at. So let's power it up from my power supply. Let's turn it on. Let's get you back to the main camera then. There's nothing at all there at the moment. So let's do some smaller screwdriver. So we're looking at this one. Can I get my hand in there? There he is. There she blows. Right, let me just... go back the other end and make sure we've still got radio 2 on 88.1. So, yeah, this is... I don't know if you can see that or not. 88.1 is... about there. Yep, yep. Good tune as well. Good tune. Right. We are in business. we are in business. Whew. This radio don't want to go off the bench, does it? It wants to be played with forever. That didn't take much, did it, to sort that out? Oh, you did as well. Flipping that, Christoph. Give me hope, Joanna, yeah. So if Joanna can give us much hope, really. Seems to be a lot of washers on some of these, I don't know why. Maybe it's to stop them poking through too far. That could be it, couldn't it? No, you fool. What are you doing, Graham? What is the matter with you? Got two short screws for up here. I had it perfectly okay last time, but I decided I'm going to do it totally wrong this time. And I'm talking to myself again. It's a shame you can't do the adjustments really with it in situ. So a lot of the other sets like this, you could do that. They had little holes in the back of the board where you could poke through. Thanks, Chris. Ganesh, you're back with us. Oh, hello. A lot of waffles. Yeah, it does look like waffles, doesn't it? It's a waffler. Just see if there's any ways we can stop some of the buzzing noises, but it's unfortunately it's all plastic. There is a bit of foam in behind the batteries here. Let's push them in again. Make sure it still works. Oh yes. It's a beauty, isn't it? Oh, it's a banger, this one is. It's a 550 milliwatts output, so it's only half a watt, but that speaker does sound really nice. Bang on 100 now. Absolutely bang on 100. If I get the overhead camera in. Are you going to show us overhead? Yeah, there you go. That 100 megs. So we've got, that's 98, so 97.7's Radio 1 should be just coming up now.
quite on the ridiculous scale of what Greg's up to.
Bang on. And just over 88 down here should be Radio 2.
It's going to be one not to miss. Keep listening to Radio 2. Some very special announcements on stars who'll be there coming very soon. Here's one of the stars of last year's Radio 2 in the Park, climbing 2 this week in 88. It's Belinda Carlisle. I Get Weak.
1988, there you go, eh? There she is. Could probably do with some of that grease on there, but then saying that with that cause, yeah, let's give it a squirt of the old plastic grease down there. Quite stiff. It's got one of those like metal C-clips on it, which is why it's so stiff. It is better with a bit of grease on them. Let's put a bit more on there. We don't go mad with grease because you don't want to be getting grease all over your hands every time you touch the aerial, do you really? Want to get it down in the socket. Better. Nice. Well, what do you think? Sorted. Not much. Little tweak on the alignment. And switch cleaning. Pretty much it. Got ourselves a nice little Tempest from 1972. A nice paint-free display on it. Very nice. Good as new, yeah? How's Ricardo? I don't know if I said hello to you, Ricardo, just now. Apologies if I didn't. Yeah, I think so as well, Aaron. Does sound good, doesn't it? I need to go through and just clean the grill a bit better. But to be fair, it's not too bad. It's just in here that needs a bit of... Belinda. She's getting weak. Yeah, it just needs to go through these grooves. So eBay will be round with Pi Tempests now. Does happen though, doesn't it? You do something and all of a sudden they go mental. Price goes through the roof. So if you've got one, stick it on eBay now quick. 100 quid or best offer. Job done. I mean, the 70s, there's a lot of obviously plastic stuff coming in. It's nice that these are still sort of made over this part of the world. I don't know where Pi manufactured to. I think they manufactured in Europe as well, didn't they, Pi? I'm going to have to do something a bit better than this because I can see there's lots of muck stuck in these corners now. What's Mrs. Cruncher listening to down there? Sounds like she's got the charge of the light brigade on or something down there. No, I need to get in there with a brush, really. What's that down there? Very rock down there. What that is, a bit of brown paint maybe. Anyway, there we are. Pie Tempest. Sorted. Troy Tempest from Stingray. Got all my stuff everywhere now. The beer should be on. Is it playing up? Try it again. I've just refreshed it. It should be on. Beer? No? No beer? Yay! There you go. A finger grease sarnie. Nice. Now it's working. Made in Portugal on the dial plate, did it? Oh, you're right, yeah. Yeah, you're dead right. Well spotted. Well spotted, Steve. Catch you soon, Maureen. Cheers, mate. Right, let's have a look at our website then. Now, last week, GT Jeff made a suggestion that we have a look at our good friend Darren Coe. So we're going to do Darren Coe as our website, YouTube channel of the week. Let's find Darren a minute. He's in my subs here. Probably under D for Darren, maybe? Yeah, okay. So, I don't know how many of you are subscribed to Darren. He's not done a massive amount of videos, but he has got quite a good following. Look, he's got 2,220 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, hit the button. Now Darren's been pretty ill recently, as you can see. He's not looking too special there. He's basically had a heart transplant, so flipping heck, that's some ordeal he's had to go through. So very, very interesting channel. Really, he's a really clever chap. Very clever, in fact. I mean, there's some of these videos he's reverse engineering stuff that he's got no circuit diagram for. He's doing lots of stuff that's way above my sort of pay grade. He's a very clever chap. A lot of radio stuff, cassettes, reel-to-reel, amateur radio kit. So, yeah, lots of stuff. And he's been going for 9 years. Acoustic quad hi-fi FM tuner. Yeah, he's done some good stuff. TR-82C. And he explains the circuit diagrams as well as he's going, which is really good. Very clever chap. So there you go. That's my YouTube channel of the day. So if I just copy that, it is in the description. It is in the description of this video. So that's radio reference again. What's I don't know why that's just come up again. Why did that come up? I swear I did it. Ah, okay. I didn't hit the copy button, did I? So there you go. Pop over and see Darren's page. Have a look through his videos and send him a message. Kim loves the radio design. It is nice, isn't it? The Pi Cube TV radio cassette. Well, I'm on the web. Let's have a look for you then, Steve. Pi Cube. Yeah, there's not much on that. Pi Cube. Okay, 80s actual. So this looks like the original advert for it. 175 quidlet. Brian Mills, 1983. Fold away carry-on cassette on the side, look. Black and white TV. Swivel base. I bet Les has seen a few of these. That's a diddy little thing. I don't remember those. I don't remember it. It looks like it's from an Argos catalogue, doesn't it? But it says it's Brian Mills mail order catalogue. Yeah, you've actually got one of those, have you? You've got one of those, Steve, have you? Oh, nice one, Derek. Yeah, he's done some good stuff, Bob. Catch you soon, Derek. Now, I wonder if there's any of those on eBay then. So it's the Pi Cube. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Shall I get one? How many days? Got 3 days left. There is one on here, look. Black one. Tube Cube. That would be interesting to have a play with, wouldn't it? Oh god, the TV side of it would scare the life out of me, but I know a man that could probably sort that out. It's actually working, look. No doubt the cassette deck would be knackered on it. What an interesting bit of kit. Interesting bit of kit. down in Torquay as well, so I could potentially go down and pick that up rather than risk getting it posted. It's being bid at 52. Okay, so I'm the highest bidder on it at the moment. Let's see if there's any more on there. Cube TV Vintage Magazine. This is a magazine article as well. Where are you? Are you with me? Let's just go back to the screen then. There's a vintage magazine article. Oh, it's a tube cube. The tube cube. Maybe I was searching the wrong thing then. Tube. No, that is the only one. Nope. Oh well. I'll put a sneaky bid in. Let's see if that'll be good fun, wouldn't it? I'm sure you'd like to see me playing with that. Anyone here remember the National Panasonic TR1200X? What is that, Aaron? I haven't got a modulator, Joe. No. I've got what have I got? Can I get a signal into it? I don't know, Joe. I have got a box of tricks that I used to get the. Well, saying that, I have got vintage games consoles that will work on it, so we could test it with that. It is faulty towers, yes, Gavin. No, there's no make an offer. JVC Sphere Telly. Yeah, I remember those, I think. Glass Singer is a good valve repair channel too, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be worth thought I had one that took video and spits out VHF. I don't know, Joe. I don't know is the answer. I don't think so. I don't think so. I've got stuff that will connect into the video card of this. Not video card, the capture card. But it doesn't output, only input. TVB UHF here. Yeah. Interesting bit of kit. Do you think that would be something worth getting to have a look at on the channel? I've got one of those little Casio TVs that I picked up at a car boot sale a while back. One of them little tiny, like a Sony Watchman, but the Casio version. What would I need then, Joe? I'd need a TV modulator, would I? Oh, God, what on earth is all that about, that? AV to RF converter. That's not the thing, is it? No. UHF mini RF modulator. Can't see a price on that. Am I cracking up? There is no price. I've discontinued. Yeah. Not really sure on that. What I'd need, Joe. You remember working on it, Tom, do you? Welcome in, mate, by the way, Tom and Susie. Sorry if I didn't see you drop in. Modulators can be salvaged out of old VCRs. Well, I've got a few old VCRs here, Tom. Here's a YouTube link showing the Panasonic TR1200X. Oh, it's TV. I've still got a little portable 12 volt 240 volt telly down there. Oh, we've got loads of adverts though. Fire kills. Look at the size of that thing. He's got a bicep like mine. That actually looks like quite a nice, good quality bit of kit, that does, doesn't it? That looks like a nice bit of kit. Yeah, that actually looks quite a nice bit of kit. What is it? Panasonic. TR1200X. I'm gonna sneeze. hang on, I've muted my mic again. Sorry about that. I muted it to sneeze, but yeah. Do you remember Say Show then back in the day? I believe it was Dixon's own brand, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, some of their stuff was alright, but the majority of it was pretty bad. You got a busted aerial there on that one, that's a shame. Mind you, it's easy enough to get another aerial to put in that, I expect. I just put in TV radio cassette, just see what come up, look. Sony. Binatone. Hanimex. This one says it's got a tally in it as well. Oh, it's because it's stood on its end, isn't it? Why don't they put a picture of it with it showing the front, look? Sony. It's a Sharp. Sharp made some good cassette decks back in the day. I sort of remember that one. I remember sort of seeing that in the Argos catalogue, I think. Is that just a cassette or is that a radio as well? Oh, there is an aerial on it. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, it is radio cassette TV. Huh. TV radio tape. It just looks like a normal tape player there, doesn't it? Unless you turn it on its end. Yeah, that's quite nifty. I like that. JVC boombox. Pardon me. Goodman's. God dear, Goodman's wasn't a good brand, was it? JVC there, that. Philips 9-inch cube. That's very similar to that other one, isn't it? Oh, we got a knob missing there. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, that's very similar to the Pi. Looks like it's been messed with a little bit though, doesn't it? Radio is fully working, the cassette does not respond. Static on the TV, but no light on the screen. No, 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 no. The cassette books, I had a load of those I got rid of. JVC. York. Oh, from the United States, that is. South Korea. There's loads of them, that. Sampo. What on earth? Never heard of that. It's a Hitachi one there, look. That looks quite smart. Hitachi was good stuff back in the day. I don't see any Dolby or metal or anything like that on them though, do you? I think your cassette deck's a bit of an afterthought, isn't it? A bit of a gimmick. Let you record TV programs, maybe. That's quite nice. Quite like that. 169 quid though. I'll stick a little thing on that. No, that's too much. I'm not going to pay that for it. It's a shame. Huh. That's interesting. Another Sharp. That's got auto program search system on the deck. So look at the buttons on the top. Have we got any Dolby or metal tape or chrome dioxide? Can you see the other buttons? TV. No, you can't quite see the buttons. It's a bit beat up, isn't it? But that's a bit of a beast of a bit of kit, that. I'm neglecting the chat. Let's have a catch up a minute. Let's have a catch up. Where's Les gone? Les is the man. Oh, okay, Steve. I just thought it might be interesting to have a play with one. That was all. You know, I like to mess about with some obscure bits and pieces. Still, I'm not muted now, am I? I'm definitely not muted now. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd need to get out of the old VCR then. So, surely the TV's got a modulator built into it, has it? I don't know. It's a long time since I've messed about with analog TV, cathode ray tubes and all that. Stick a handle, call it portable, yeah. Dixon's tat, yeah. Blew the mic away. Baz had a couple of 5-inch black and white Russian tellies. Riga. Yeah, I'd like that, Andrew. I love the old Sharp stuff, mate. GF 555. Now I'm trying to think which is the one I've got. I don't know. I've got 2 or 3 Sharp radio cassettes, but I love those so Sharp bits of kit. I was brought up with those, you see. When I first started listening to music properly, I always had my Sharp radio cassette with me. You like the Philips one, Steve? You'd worry about the proximity of being 5,000 volts. No, we'd have to get a double live stream with Les. We'd have to have Learning with Les on that one, I think. I've got loads of videotapes here, VHS, so I could connect a VHS player to it, no problem. Dave of 12 volt vids calls JVC junk very cheap. He would do, because he's a Sony snob, isn't he? On some of your videos, you show your TV transmitting kit. Okay, Tim. Maybe I've missed those. You got a Grundig satellite, which was not a candidate for a registration because it's missing all the knobs. But now you have a 3D printer. You can print new knobs and get it working again. Yeah, that'd be good, Christoph. Sampo is South Korean, Bill. I'm still catching up. Nice, nice, Christoph. 8080. Shop looks like you can bench press with it. They are big bits of kit, aren't they? Steve wouldn't mind seeing me repair one. Modulars attached directly to the VCR's output jack. I'll have to see if I can find something. Well, yeah, I'll certainly take it off your hands, Andrew. No problem at all. I love the old Sharp stuff. Picture of one on Wiki. That's what Joe's just sent, that. Converts signals such as media players, VCRs and games to contact the underboard. Lower image quality and the baseband due to losses during the modulation and demodulation. Yeah, I mean, I can get I've got loads of stuff that still works on analog TVs. Loads of old games consoles, Commodore 64s, all sorts of stuff. I've got a Sega Mega Drive, I've got that ZX Spectrum, loads of stuff. I need to start getting rid of some of it, really. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that, Joe. We do like to have a bit of a deviation in here, don't we? We do like a bit of deviation in here. So, have we got any Q&As then? Anybody want to ask anything, or anybody got any ideas for what they'd like to see on live streams in the future? Future live stream content? Yeah, you're dead right, Aston. They were good. You'd like to see me mess around with DAT or mini disc? I've got loads of mini discs here, Dwarf, but never been very successful fixing those. .007 suitcase television. It might break the law because you don't have a TV license. What, watching TV through YouTube is illegal? God knows. You've been recapping a Spadola. Channel clunker, nice. Yeah, I've got some sharp stuff here. Walkman, yeah. I've got plenty of Walkmans here. I've still got the one that Rob gave me, which is a cracking little set. In fact, I've got a box full of Walkmans here somewhere. Where's my Walkman box? It's over there. I tell you what I would absolutely love is one of the like professional Walkmans. I would love one of those. Now, Aston is the man to talk to about professional Walkmans, aren't you, Aston? Aston's got quite a collection, I think. Now, which were the pro ones? I mean, look at the prices of these things at the moment. DC2, like £1,026. It's ridiculous. They're never worth that. £914. I've got one of those. Working as well. What was the professional one called? What was it called? Like these, I mean, they're very nice. 760 quid, flipping heck. They've gone through the roof, haven't they? It's not WMDC2, is it? Why are they so expensive? Someone's just offering a repair service there, look, for 85 quid. This is the one. This is the one that I would like, the make. One of these. Which one is that? WM? Yeah, D6C. That's the boy. I would love to get my hands on one of those. So if anyone's got one of those knocking about that they don't want anymore, you have to let me know. That's nice. Oh, it's got a bit of knackered battery drawer in it. That's a shame. Mind you, that's like the one that they use in the Pro 80 and that. Very similar. Yeah, that's very similar to the one they use in the Pro 80 because it slides in and out of a carrier. Yeah, that's not great. 555. $917 from Japan. There is a guy in the UK that services these. I think they call him Dr. Walkman or something like that, or the Walkman Doctor. I think he's charges a lot of money, but he absolutely works wonders on these things. 2 there for 850. That. Yeah, so I would like one of those or one of the other ones. These, I don't know why they're so expensive though. These DC2s, are we saying that these are better than that other one? I mean, why is that £1,000? Why? Why is it? Adobe B&C has got the writing rubbed off of it, that. Adobe B&C, it was only the really late ones that had that in them. You know, it's obviously had battery leakage, look. What? No way is that worth that sort of money. He's having a laugh, that bloke. Or woman. He's having a laugh. What about this one here? Oh, it's got an amorphous headlet, so, yeah. I was saying that as the other one. I mean, this one looks a bit grubby. That's got the battery. I've got one of these battery boxes. So he's got all the toys and add-ons with that one. Get a case. Oh, it's got the old rubber decay case. Original headphones. Yeah, still not. How is that worth 1,100 quid? You know, I cannot understand that. I mean, for that sort of money, you would want an absolutely museum quality minter, wouldn't you? You would want an absolute minter. You would want something that was absolutely brand new for that sort of money. Susie wants a cathedral radio. Nice. You could send me an RCA BP10. Is that for me, Bill? Always happy, Bill, to receive anything like that. I haven't sent you anything for ages, Bill. I can't remember. I'm sure we sent each other something years ago. Hacker Mayflower, Andrew. Yeah, I've done a couple Mayflowers. I've got one that's in quarantine at the moment because it's got woodwork. GF5454. Yeah, lovely. Gaming consoles. I've had a play with them, Aaron. I've done had a play with an Xbox X. I've done the PlayStation 1s and 2s. I've got a PlayStation 3 that needs fixing. I don't want a reel-to-reel. Christoph, no, you can keep those, mate. Trying to get every iconic Walkman. WMD6C, yeah, that's the one. Aston. Yeah, nice. Proper service job is a 2,000 and up. Really? Flipping heck. Marantz. What's a Marantz then? A Marantz CP430? Sharp JC77. Not heard of that, Bill. You know I love tape decks. The UK Sony guy was called Graham. Oh yeah, I certainly am. But I'm absolutely rammed with Sonys at the moment. I have got, if I look at my list, in fact, where's my phone? Because this is linked to my computer now, so I can take a phone of my repair list. Look. Where are we? Let's zoom in a bit closer. So I'm sort of... Is that going to ping up on my screen? Yes, it has. Why would it not come up then? Oh, it's because the phone's locked, is it? No. Okay. So why didn't that picture come up then? Strange. How can we do this then? I'll have to stick it there, smack bang in the middle of the screen. No, that's not helping. So this is my current repair list. This is the repairs I've got in. Anything with a little star on it, I've actually made a start on. So this Pro 80 for Frank, that's actually fried. The DC to DC converter is actually scorched through the board. This has pretty much killed the circuit board. I've tried to repair it, but it's pretty much a write-off. So Frank's sending me a spare set that he's picked up, so I'm waiting on that one to come in. So that one's stopped at the moment. This is our next repair, SW77 for William. Then we got Norman with a Pro 80. We got Gordon's DR22 Panasonic. Then we got Martin's Kenwood R2000, which we've been playing with. Then we got Alex has sent in two, what I would say are brand new 2001Ds. They are literally like, I'm going to have to wear cotton gloves to handle the things. That they are absolutely immaculate. Then we got a Yupateru from Richard. We got a Sony 7600 from Andrew. Grundig Salit 500 from Jim. Roberts R505, a 707. Marconi T84, that was done, I think. Yeah, that was done. That's gone. Then I've got another Pro 80, then I got Pro 70, then I got another 2001D. I got another Pro 80 waiting in the wings as well, which I've said no to. I've also got a battery record player to go and pick up. And I've also got like a Zenith clock face Volve radio that someone's asked me to look at. So I've got loads of stuff. Loads of stuff coming up. Loads of stuff. Mental. It's mad here. It's mad. Marantz was a Marantz CP430. Let me look that up a minute and I'll catch up with the chat. CP430 was it? All right, yeah. Yeah, I have seen those. I'd forgotten all about those though. From Japan, there's one there, look, £291 DBX. Double Dolby system. Yeah, that's a well-made bit of kit. It looks like it's a metal case, doesn't it? DBX again. Explain DBX. MPX fit was just for stereo and it's got metal. That's actually a nice bit of kit, Benji. That. Yeah, that's a nice bit of kit. I'll take it out of a little belt strap. It's got a ding. Yeah, that one's not great, is it? It's got a cracked lens. I don't think it's got the. Don't think it's got the belt, has it? Oh, that's got a case. Yeah, that's an interesting bit of kit. It's one from Japan there, look. Without the case for more money. That's a CP230 as well then, by the looks of it. Marantz lubricant. What's the CP230 then? What's the difference? Is this one not got the fancy Dolby on it? Yeah, just normal, not got that DBX on it. Yeah, it looks a well-made bit of kit though. Yeah. Let's have a look. Aston is the main man. A Sharp JC77, not heard of that. Bill. He expects you to supply more than one to repair them, Aston, does he? DC2s are extremely rare. Yeah, I can say that's a good couple fills on the heating oil, that is. Tom's married very well. Sony D88 Discman. DC2 price when new was $433. Big list recorder, yeah. See if a few Sony Walkmans back in the day. You trained on them, Gavin, did you? Over the shoulder strap with a B58 Bayer mic. Aston's got one on the shelf as he types. Very nice. Well, people, I think we've had a good old look at some stuff there. That's got me. You've got to stop me getting more stuff. You've got to say just no, Graham, no. But no, I do fancy one of those little tally ones, and I'm always up for having more radio cassette player boom boxes. I love a good boom box. So there you are, people. Hope you've enjoyed that today. That's a lovely little radio that we've had to play with. So I'm sure Sue, if she's watching, will be pleased with what we've done to it. We've got a message here from monthly airtime plan. Driver delivery completed. So I got myself a bit of whiskey to drown my sorrows tonight. Someone's offered a special discount on a Kenwood Trio VHF converter. Is it worth getting the VHF converter for that R2000? I don't know. I got loads of stuff here that would outperform it massively on VHF. I suppose it's nice to have all the bells and whistles in it, but there you go. Yeah, cheers Andrew, and you, mate. Thanks, Bob. Tim, Tom and Susie. Catch you all soon. Have a good week. And as I say, if you're a channel member or a Patreon, thank you very much. And you will be getting some more stuff in the week as stuff comes in and I do things. Like I say, my next... Well, I've got a couple things bubbling under. I've got some capacitors on the way for that whacking great hi-fi amplifier. The Dan set has got to be cleaned and put back together. Can you remember the Dan set radiogram? That's got to go back this week. And hopefully Frank will send in this Pro 80. So SW77 is the next on the bench. Cheers everybody, have a good week and see you all soon.